as nice and as civil as can be. Why is that? I don't know how measurable really your argument is. Doctor, followed by Ben, followed by David.
Thank you. Anyway, I try to give my own perspective from coming from an Asian thing. Fantastic topic. I really liked it, and I think the answer is yes. For one thing, that is because somebody like you thought about civility, that word itself. So that means humanity is not lost. That makes me really hopeful. So somebody is thinking about civility, somebody would like to talk about
please don't hang your hat of hope on the shoulders of Derek. Oh my God, please don't do that. I cannot live up to that, but thank you for the
Sure. So that means it's there, and my way of looking at it is that man inherently has that aspect, the feelings, right? We may see lots of bad things that we hear, we discuss, and then sometimes we lose hope. But I think the resonant frequency, the fundamental frequency is to be hopeful, being good to others, whatever that you define as good. Say the simplest things. So in that sense, yes, civility is going to return, because I also feel that what goes up has to come down. So it is a circle of life. Things go up and down, and sometimes we think that it's really bad or it's already too good. So, but the only thing is that we don't know what is the peak and what is the dip. So in that sense, being hopeful is always a good option. I also would like to mention one more thing. Probably this is something that we have to inculcate and also practice. This long time back, almost like 35 years back, I saw this in one of my local newspapers. That was a quote by Confucius. I may not exactly repeat the quote, but more or less I tell what he was talking about. It's a nice sentence. It said, if you see a good man, think of emulating him. And if you see a bad one, examine your own heart. It was such a fantastic thing. And then I was actually sort of a little over teenager. But somehow this is with me for more than 35 years now, even a little more. So this is something that I tell everyone. Whenever you think desperate, whenever you think very bad, whenever you feel so depressed, think of it. Once we start looking inside, we will be as good as somebody else and as bad as someone else. So in that sense, we should be able to come back to our natural frequency, the fundamental frequency, which is being calm and good. So these are the two aspects that I wanted to tell from the not so political point of view or the current affairs or anything. The other point that I want to say is that yes, we are in times, because many other speakers also spoke about it, the social media and then the politics and things like that. It's not only in America, it's not only in Europe. I'm also witnessing some such things, or more such things rather, even in India. So it's around the globe, these things are happening. I think it is for a purpose. More and more people will start talking about it, and once things cross a threshold, I think people will automatically come back to the calmness, the quietness, um, and something which is good for everyone. So that's my hope. Um, and also, in a way, this is my observation of my life. Things are not going to be always bad. Things are not going to be always paradise. So, in that sense, let us keep hoping. Gary, thank you so much.
Yes, let's try to keep this as positive as possible. I don't know whether we can. Ben, followed by David. Ben.
Hi, Gary. Yeah, I think the previous speaker mentioned Confucius. Definitely, I think Confucius has a lot of interesting, very useful wisdom, even in modern lives. The fact that that saying that he quoted, emulate a good man when you see one man, good person, and then when you see a bad person, look at yourself, examine yourself. I think that sense of self sort of examination, introspective, and sort of putting yourself in other shoes, that I think is very important and useful in bringing civility back in our society. The I think another speaker before me mentioned tribalism. I think civility as a means of maintaining an order in society is a very useful concept because without civility, we would be back in the olden days where might is power, and whoever's tallest, strongest, will get the most amount of food, etc., etc. So human beings have evolved over the years, whatever thousands of years, to a point where we believe that having a sense of order is actually a positive thing for the survival of the race, instead of completely lawless, ruleless, if you will, which is get the civility concept out of the picture. You just do whatever you want. And so we have reached, at least accomplished, sort of a common ground of understanding having that type of civility is positive. And I'm hopeful that that civility has not permanently disappeared in our collective consciousness. And what we're seeing in the last few years, especially with this political atmosphere, whether it's the president and his cabinet members, as well as congressional, or for that matter, even the courts. I remember when Justice Ginsburg and Justice Scalia, being on really almost the opposite sides of the political spectrum in terms of their judicial philosophy, they were both civil to each other, and generally speaking, that was well accepted and considered not a hindrance in expressing their disagreement with each other. So I think for the courts nowadays, I'm seeing less and less that type of civility. So certainly, that's why we're talking about this issue. We're sensing a lack of civility, especially from our president. With the airplane, the meme that he published, that's a really extreme example. But I think human nature is such that civility is something that we treasure, we value, and it will help us maintain an orderly society. Now the question to me is, how do we judge civility? How do we first of all define civility, which is relatively easy, but how do we maintain that civility? Is it the civility where we would use some sort of replacement criteria? For example, maybe language, maybe religion, maybe ethnicity, sort of the tribalism that somebody else was talking about. And in my book, I think, at least for the United States, the rule of law is a very effective tool to maintain what I considered workable civility versus using some other criteria that I just mentioned previously. And I think a constitution is a great example of being a just not a super well drafted novel or literature piece, but just as a set of rules that we all agree to abide by, and that has maintained relatively sort of civility in the orderly conduct of the society in the U.S. up until I guess nowadays when the president is starting to challenging the Constitution, being whether he wants to adhere to that or not. So come next few years, if we do have another president, knock on wood, that he will not be the third term or fourth term president, then I think civility will be back. And we will soon realize whether it's Confucius' teaching or whether it's the practicality of maintaining an orderly society. And we would consider civility is something that's positive that we would all like to have. The last thing I want to say is the technical aspect of civility disappearing or being less of an important concept has something to do with technology. Specifically, the phenomenon where humans are more and more connecting via virtual world, whether it's online, whether it's video, or for what we're doing, Clubhouse, compared to physically face-to-face gather around a bonfire or a living room couch or table having conversations. So for that matter, I think civility, in my mind, that contributes to the disappearing of civility, just because it's so much easier to scream and yell and curse you over the phone versus right in front of your face. Imagine, Gary, if we were having a conversation on the train, facing each other, I think it would be very different for me to be so mad and scream at you versus holding a phone in my face and then just wanted to release my anger via lack of civil behavior. So with that, I think I highly encourage we engage in more human interactions in an offline scenario versus just relying more and more on the virtual world. But anyway, I'm generally positive. Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Ben. Uplifting. David, don't end this on a downer. You're up.
Well, I'll try not to, Gary. Ben and Dr. Me, they obviously cited some great writings. I'd like to cite the great Buddha, who, through many of my travels, I've had to understand why these cultures would build such massive edifice to this man who believed in simplicity. And one of his core tenets is suffering. Life isn't permanent. So while we suffer under Trump, we have the knowledge of knowing it's hopefully not permanent. Gary, I say that because with life and pain and suffering, we do need guidance, we do need insights on how to navigate. But for many Americans, suffering is taking the for many Americans, suffering is going to be involving their health care, seeing their loved ones shackled and taken away by ICE. There's the tariffs and the farmers and those that have been impacted by it. So while we pivot, we navigate, and we try to find a way to fight what it is before us, it's very important that we do that civilly, irrespective of the damage or the outcomes that we're seeing. We didn't see civility on January 6th when there were those who reigned on the White House, the Capitol building, believing that the election was stolen. Was there a better way to address that versus being uncivil? And so I think we need to look at this nation and how things have been transacted when civility was involved. We can go back as far as Abraham Lincoln, and we have President Trump addressing reporters today or writers, whoever it was today or yesterday, that he thinks he's a better president than Lincoln or Washington. Well, to go back to your comments, Gary, about who's willing to sacrifice themselves on the altar of right and wrong to stand up to truth, to stand up to justice. And we can go back to Lincoln, who during the Great Civil War and the problems facing the nation, whether or not the nation was going to be divided into two, Frederick Douglass showed up and said, "Mr. President, you're the President of the United States, not of white men." And with that, Lincoln proceeded to draft the Proclamation, the Declaration Proclamation, and to conscript black soldiers into the Union Army to fight not just the Union being fractured, but slavery. So we saw that he paid for his life because of that decision, and we saw the outcomes after that. So where are Lincolns today? Where are the politicians that want to stand up and to face this man? And Gary, I think there is a possibility of civility going forward, but it can't be uncivil in our nation's houses. We see Donald Trump jackhammering the White House and refashioning it into his own image with this, gilded ballroom. This is the optics of this are very much not American, in my opinion, because this house has been the way it's had different alterations in the past, but this is a complete refiguring of the symbol of this great nation. And so I think he's going to take this as far as he can take it, and hopefully in the next 3 years we'll have another person in the White House who's going to try to bridge the gap here. And let's talk a little bit about it. I'm going to try to leave on a positive note, Gary, because I know it's important to accentuate the positive in cases like this. But let's ask ourselves why Kamala Harris was not elected. Let's ask ourselves why a nation would pick him over her. And we have examples of bad elections in our history, Gary. Particularly if you look at the Louisiana gubernatorial race in 1991-92, where you had a former Klansman and David Duke running for that office, and he was going against a Democratic opponent who had a bad history of gambling and infidelity and the like. But he garnered quite a bit of the votes, irrespective of those positions that he had with regard to white nationalism. So, Gary, what I'm trying to say is that so long as we're embedded in these mentalities and these identities that we feel we're willing to die for, and to die for it by any means necessary, we're not going to get to the promised land that Dr. King talked about. And that's what I'm hoping for as an American, because as America continues to become more diverse, and the internet, we talk about the internet, continues to bring world communities and languages together, our nationalism and our identities are going to have to somehow flex. And we're seeing it in the nationhoods of China. We're seeing it in Russia. We're seeing it in Hungary. We're seeing it in nations that are dying to protect. Their people are dying to protect this so-called fiction identity of what it means to be who they are. And I think so long as we are willing to die for stuff that is really just a construct of culture, language, history, and not somehow create wiggle room for those identities, we're going to continue to have more of the same, particularly as the planet gets smaller and smaller in terms of how much population growth there is. The resources are going to be under siege. So we need to figure this out pretty quick here, or I think, we're going to have a lot more problems going forward. Now, I know that wasn't very positive, but maybe you can take the mic and end on a more positive note than that. Thank you.
Well, my positive note is to say that we're through for the day. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time. So until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
Well, Kwame, I'm just going to do a quick reset. because there's other people. Hi, welcome to Behind Bars. My name is Shiv. We are talking about the cancellation of Tyler the Creator. Please vote in the poll up top. Tyler's been in a news cycle this week. A lot of his old tweets, a lot of his old behaviors have come out, and people are saying that Tyler should be canceled. What do you think? What say you? If vote and let's chat about it. If you're on stage or if you're in the audience, if you have not joined the house, kindly do so. We're friendly. Hi Nancy, what do you think?
Hey, I think I saw something like I didn't really see that the tweets were like presented. So what exactly did he say? But even before that, I kind of already have thoughts about the whole like canceling somebody for tweets that they said a long fucking time ago. I just think that that concept is like getting old to me. Because I mean, nobody's fucking perfect, and there's a lot of shit that people fucking say, in my opinion. And yeah, I mean, but I also just would like to know, yeah, like what exactly the context, like what exactly did he say?
Well, among some of them, he said multiple times he hated Wale. He had shit to say about Chris Brown being a Rihanna. He had a host of some homophobic things to say, a few other things that people weren't happy about. He had merch that had blackface motifs on it, and a few other things. So all those things combined, people are not really happy with him right now. So is he getting canceled?
Oh, I said no. What year was this? Was it like multiple years over course of time?
Early Odd Future.
Man. Alright. But no, I'm not canceling him. I don't believe in that anyways.
I got a question, like who started this cancel culture stuff?
Somewhere around 2012. I forgot who was first. Yeah, I forgot who was first.
Like, if people are serious about this cancel culture, that means shit. Everybody's gonna be canceled. Like, we're gonna have no music basically. We're gonna have nothing.
Pretty much. I mean, I think one of the first people I remember, like, being quote unquote canceled was well, he just came to mind, but like the baby for what he said on stage. That was I think that was like one of the first times I heard the whole we have to cancel him or whatever.
Yeah.
The LGBTQ thing.
Saying some shit like people had AIDS. He's being weird. He's weird.
Oh yeah, the AIDS thing. And then he apologized after.
And the Danny Lee thing, how he treated Danny Lee. Danny Lee.
But then they canceled her. I feel like they canceled her too.
Yellow Bone. They did where she was like, Yellow Bone is what he wants, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So they
something
both got canceled.
About that. Right, they both got canceled. And then, yeah.
Baby just kept doing weird stuff. Like he brought Tory out, I think during that rule aloud when he was supposed to stay away from Megan. He started talking shit about how he was having sex with Megan. Like just being, he gave people the ick. I don't even know if he got, like his crossover appeal definitely got cut once he said that stuff on the stage about the AIDS thing.
Yeah. He also was just like, if I'm not mistaken, but then like around that time, I had also heard that the situation where he fought somebody or shot somebody in a store or something like that.
In Walmart, but that case, he beat that case because the dude came down on him first. And it was ruled self-defense. But I think he was just doing a whole lot. He was real cocky.
But he was fighting a lot of people though. It's just like
he was
just
violent,
fighting a lot of people. And then there was a video where they showed him like kind of like backstage shouting at somebody from his team. I remember something like that too.
Oh, superstar, she'll make somebody on their team. No.
Yeah. No, he punched a fan too.
No, it was
he punched a female fan.
Oh shit! Well, yeah, that.
Yeah, because he grabbed her phone. She was trying to take pictures or something. He didn't want it. I don't know.
He was just doing the most.
And he punched her. Yeah, he was doing a lot.
Yeah. So for me, it's just like I've been not that he's canceled to me. I don't like to use the word cancel, nigga. I just don't fuck with him. I don't really care for him because, and I think he was doing a lot of stupid shit in my eyes, but that's the most I could say. I don't know him.
Yeah, he just did something with that girl that passed away, that got murdered in Charlotte on the bus or the train. Yeah, he just be doing dumb stuff.
That was it. He can't do that shit for his city, though. That was so weird.
That was weird.
A lot of stupid, weird stuff all the time.
Okay. How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing good, y'all. What's up, Matthew?
Hi, Brian.
Should Tyler Craig be canceled?
So honestly, I came in because of the title. Did he do something in particular, or is this like a general statement?
Is these old tweets essentially the shit they always like to do. They bring up old tweets and then they want to cancel somebody because they said some shit decades ago.
I am aware of those. He's just a weird ass nigga. Like the people who really like know hip hop know that he's like he represents and is a part of that weird ass nigga group of folks. And I mean, he's like a junior Kanye.
Yeah, he's always been weird. That's how I mean, do we not know that he was definitely like a troll, especially like initially. He was always trolling and saying crazy weird shit. So I don't think this is like no different. I don't know. People tweet all kind of shit to be stupid.
I just feel like there's worse shit that people have tweeted or done through social media. Shit, all that young Republican shit. Cancel that.
Oh yeah. The text messages.
That shit was wild.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Brian, bro. Their name is Odd Future. Odd is gonna be odd, weird. He's on brain. That's his character.
Exactly. Exactly. No, I don't agree with you. That makes total sense.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of also, I'm kind of surprised that this is even a thing because of the fact that we all kind of knew. I felt like collectively everybody knew he was weird. So I think I'm kind of surprised that people want to like cancel him, I guess.
They be saying Ben Stables is Tyler Creator after medication.
Hey, oh.
The link in the chat, I guess he's been deleting some of the old tweets as this is coming up. So now people are mad at him for deleting tweets.
Oh, let me see.
So can anybody say what was the most vile thing he said?
Let's see.
Somebody brought up the young Republican thing. That is actually crazy because those are like, that's a little wild. That's a lot.
Yeah.
What do you think about Republicans?
The young Republicans group chat that got exposed. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think like one of my coworker, one of the things, because she was reading it too, or played us like the news, whatever, like where they was talking about it. It was one of the statements. I was like, yo, that's nuts. And then somebody said, oh, if they find these tweets or find these messages, we're clipped or we're fried. Like somebody said some shit like that. Something about they need to be burned.
They was calling black people monkeys. They was using the hard ER for their nigga. Like they was really.
Well, I know.
And I'm not saying that like everybody needs to be canceled for shit they put out, but like don't plant my face. Like there's what is his name? The Vice President J.D. Vance came out and said, "Well, it was a bunch of kids. These niggas was 25, 26 years old.
Right.
No fucking kids. Get out of here."
He said we don't gotta get caught up in like the stuff that teenagers or something like that do, like text messages. Like we need to focus on the real like matter at hand or some shit like that.
Hey, Kwame, I got a question. Hey, come back to the phone, good.
I guess he's not there.
Kwame, you there?
If this Zimmerman shit doesn't go right, I hope blacks don't riot or go on to prove to the others that they are animals and shit.
Well, you gonna answer her with a bit.
It's crazy.
Anyway, cuz I know you there. Does this mean we going back to old Eminem videos when he was saying fuck black women?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We can.
Did I miss something? I must have missed
But
that.
then people
Eminem
not
said
gonna do
that.
that.
Yeah.
Apparently,
It's called It's called Foolish Pride. It's on YouTube. Young.
That was like in his freestyle type battle rap days, correct?
Before he dropped the album, yeah.
Ooh, I need to look at that.
Oh, foolish pride. Oh, foolish pride. It's something.
but then it's like, even with that, like, then what do we do about that? Like, what do we do? You understand what I'm saying?
A huge Eminem person to begin with, so that kind of in my adult life, so this kind of.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like
forever not to.
I feel like around that time that he said that stuff, I mean, my question would more so be around that time that happened, or even just with when Tyler tweeted these things that specific year. My question is like, was there uproar then? Was anything done then? Was anything said?
So when he said it, he wasn't famous yet. It did come out later. I think there's also one video of him using the N-word in a battle. But like, and it came out later, but it didn't have much steam on it. He also tore apart during his era every popular white woman that there was. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Madonna, every possible white woman that was popular. Crawford, whatever her name is, Cindy Crawford, the model. Like, he went after everybody. So I think that probably was why it didn't have much steam to it. I think he's super talented rapping wise, but like I don't play Eminem. Like, oh, let's play some Eminem.
So he fed to black people emotions. That's how he won y'all over.
I liked him because he was kind of dark. Like he just had he was just kind of dark, and I don't know. I didn't know
like
he
his
said any
music?
of that. Eminem, when I was younger, yeah, he was just kind of dark, you know, and I gravitated towards stuff like that. I did the whole emo thing, I guess I liked dark things back then. So yeah, I didn't really get into everything that he was, you know, doing or about really. I can just appreciate somebody for their music and not go no further than that.
That's so honest.
Yana, do you ever listen to Lost Prophets?
No, I didn't listen to Lost Prophets. I liked alternative rap. I mean, not rap, alternative rock, like Coldplay, Keen, stuff like that.
Like the alternative. VH1 Sunday morning. Heard you.
Yes. Yeah, you got it.
So Yana, you said you appreciate Eminem for his music?
I liked his music back then, yeah. I don't listen to it now. I liked him in 8 Mile.
Right.
Yeah.
So how familiar are you with his catalog?
Not super duper familiar, but the songs that I did hear, I liked. The Tea is Gone Cold. I'm wondering why. I used to love that song. Yeah.
So if we're doing the timeline of his music, the music you say you appreciate, this is around the same time when he was talking about raping his mother and various other women. Same timeline when he's talking about killing his wife on record. Same timeline where he's saying he's gonna stab fags in the head. So that's the music you appreciate. And this is the same guy who preceded Tyler the Creator. This is Tyler's inspiration.
Yeah, I like Tyler the Creator too. Yeah, I thought his music was interesting.
I just don't understand the cancel thing because this is the guy who preceded Tyler, and this guy was all over the news and tabloids as one of the most vile people to grace hip hop.
Yeah, no, I don't believe in canceling Tyler. I don't believe in canceling Tyler. So how can you appreciate one's
music who put this in the music? This was in the music.
I don't believe in canceling Tyler. I don't. And Eminem's music, I can put that. If that is, I'm not gonna kill nobody. I'm not gonna rape nobody. If that's what he wants to talk about, that's what he wants to talk about. It does not bother my life. When the song goes off, I go on about my day. It doesn't influence me. It doesn't make me feel like anything is okay. If that's what he want to write about, that's what's on his heart, that's his business. That's it.
I will say this, and this might be a little deep. Low-key from just a spiritual standpoint, there's and I'm saying this as someone who liked She and VHS from Tyler, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you know the lyrics for She and or especially VHS, okay, I feel like a certain thing that happens to you when you consume stuff like that on a regular basis. I don't know how good it is for you as a person. And I'm someone that I like dark stuff. I watch true crime. I'm into dark animes. I like horror movies, but I also like to keep it balanced. I'll watch something lighthearted. I'll try to keep my energy light enough, positive enough, clear enough, so that if I'm watching that thing. What?
Hey, Mir, you there? Hold on. Mir.
Yes, what's going on?
You look really, do you think Ty should be canceled?
I was in here a little bit earlier, but I had to take a phone call. But I seen what the post that they were talking about because I did a little research before I said anything. And I don't think he should be canceled. If it's based off of what I read, I don't think he should be canceled because if that's the case, there's a lot of people that need to be canceled for actually doing some crazy.
No, damn well, you didn't cut me off for that. Sorry, Mir. I appreciate you. No, it's not you, but I'm just saying, Kwame, don't cut me off.
My bad. Just for content, that's all.
Go ahead. I'll try to remember what I was talking about.
You were talking about that you try to balance the stuff that you watch and listen to.
Yes, balancing the stuff that I was talking. I'm sorry, Mir. It's not a you thing.
Oh no, my bad, y'all.
Kwame tried to lay you out and left you for dead. Look at that. He don't care nothing about you.
Oh, good thing I'm cool with being by myself.
No, I like listening to stuff like that, consuming stuff like that. I think over time does have an effect on a person. So people that listen to Eminem, I think it was Cosmo or something was like, yeah, I like that song. I listen to that all the time. I know word for word. I just think over time it does affect you in a certain type of way, a certain energy that it invites within you that will cause you to have a certain dip. Whatever. Anyway, go ahead, Mary. Should Tyler be canceled or not?
Like I said, I don't think he should be canceled. especially like looking at the dates. I don't know if I'm looking at the right ones, but that shit say like 2011, 2015. Like, and y'all still and people still ain't cancel Kanye West yet. So it's like, I'm sorry, and I love Kanye, or the old Kanye, but they still ain't canceled him yet either. And I actually do agree with you. You have to have a balance with that. Like the horror movies, the trap music that you listen to, and things like that, it does have to have a balance. You can start seeing it like show up in your life to an extent.
Like low-key, you attract like the energy that you immerse yourself in is what you eventually attract. So if you talk about some crazy shit gonna happen to you. And if you eventually someone, like you manifest what's around you. So if you're surrounding yourself with some, I can't listen to Durham Gray every day. I'll lose my damn mind. Hi, Neiman. Chris, what was your question? Chris, what was your question?
What's up, y'all?
But you canceling Eminem for the shit he did back in the day?
I mean, people tried. The white folks was more pressed about Eminem than anybody else. I just said that. And like the thing is, like these tweets were like, it's not like this wasn't like common knowledge. This was the culture at the time. Like a lot of things preceded this before. Like we had South Park out at the time. Like that was as crazy as it got. Like if you're talking about like from a media standpoint, like we watched those shows continuously over and over again. So that was just the culture. So if you want to like dig up tweets from 2011, 2015, then you got to hold the entire culture accountable because we kind of looked at that and just brushed it off. The entire culture did that. Yep. I will say I do find this a little bit corny because I know there's a lot of niggas that have always hated Tyler from like the early eras, and I get it. But like, for niggas to quasi get mad at him over his fan base being pieces of shit, even though on like multiple occasions he's mentioned that he don't like these white people even prior to him.
I am not a piece of shit.
That was crazy.
Yeah, he's never really liked his white fans. This really just seems like niggas is mad about him having white fans and the white fans being like raging pieces of shit. And we shouldn't be shocked by that. It's white people.
Think about the shirt with the blackface motif.
Oh yeah, no. Look, I know the shirt, him in the KKK mask. Even when you go and look at some of the Loiter Scott skits, they're fucking crazy in comparison to what would be okay for today. But to be quite honest, that was pretty much the norm comedically at that time. And for them, it was just shock humor. For again, white folks, they think it's funny and they get to be on the joke because, oh my God, I love Tyler the Creator. But I'm so not shocked by any of the tweets because I was there. I liked the music. I was witnessing the shit. I was online. There was a lot worse shit that was said online than whatever the fuck he said on his tweets.
Dead ass. Like, I think people just ain't listen to Tina in a while. Go listen to Tina.
Facts.
Okay, Tyler was saying some shit, but then, Taco Freak was saying some shit, Jasper was like, all of them was just on some shit.
Yep. I mean, like I said, I think the really, really nasty thing that no one actually wants to unpack I would have thought got him in trouble is the album where he's talking about the girl that he's talking about. They met when she was like 17. And that nigga's 30.
You trying to get Tyler canceled. Even worse. Here we go.
What happened?
No.
Wait. What happened?
I was just saying, call me if you get lost. So call me if you get lost. I think people, and this is again the thing that kind of the fans already did, and like this, if you get lost, the girl that he's talking about is the same girl that he talks about in the Igor love triangle thing, because essentially he was dating the boy in Igor that was originally that dude's girlfriend, and then dropped the dude to go hang out with the girl. And the girl was like 17 or 16 when they first met, but they didn't start dating
How you know this?
until I think technically a little bit after she turned 18.
And how old was he? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of confused about.
Tyler during this age, he would have been 28. It looks kind of suspect because why are you out here dating 18-year-olds?
So he was older. Okay, my bad.
Very much. Yeah, no, that's the thing. He's very much older than the people that he was dating at this time. I would have thought that would have got him in. The fucking Young song would have probably like raised a couple. Well, that's the problem. That's kind of the thing that Tyler gets away with because he was so not serious the first like 3 years of his career. You never know if he's joking or being dead ass, even when he's being dead ass.
But you're not talking about that Chloe girl.
No, it wasn't Chloe. I forgot. No, it's not Chloe. It's fuck. All the forums know who the fuck her name is. She was like a model. She was just some light skinned girl.
Yeah, Chloe was the one he like adopted, right? Like his manager's daughter.
Chloe. Yeah, Chloe.
He has that video where he called her Esmeralda.
Yeah, but that was a joke. That was a.
It was a joke. Yeah.
I think he always called her Esmeralda. Like that was the running joke.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then like she recently there was a video.
That's her name, isn't it?
Chloe.
Her name is Chloe. Yeah, but he always called her Esmeralda, and then like he promised to pay for her to go to school or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah, and then she graduated. She
was screaming across the thing, talking about some Esmeralda. Oh my god.
He's so funny.
His like YouTube type stuff was like that old stuff was funny as hell.
Oh yeah.
Rain. The girl's name was Rain. I just had to Google search it. But yeah, the girl's name that he was dating is Rain.
R-A-I-N-E?
Yeah.
Alright, let me look.
But yeah, it's her. They met when she was 15, 16 because the dude she was dating, I think was like 17, 18 age range, and Tyler was interested in the dude first. I think that fizzled out. Then he went to go date.
That's crazy.
Yep. But no one says anything.
I remember Nia because the song with Trayvon, that fucking Young song, you too fucking young.
Way before he.
Okay.
Yeah, that's different. That was that's still just a wild song to begin with in the first place. But because it got Charlie Wilson on it, no one gives a fuck, and it's Charlie fucking Wilson.
Tyler shouldn't be canceled. If he's gonna be canceled, everybody got canceled. Eminem, we got canceled. Yeah, a whole list of people.
Cancel Mary J. Blige.
What she do?
She was fucking Danny Boy.
Oh.
He was a kid. He was a teenager.
Yeah, they said she.
He was 16. He was 16 years old.
How old
Do we know that for sure?
When was she involved with him?
Yeah, Danny Boy said it. Now I can't say that inside of my house. My wife is there, but.
Like, is there facts about this? Like, I don't know.
I think he said it on YouTube. That he was fucking.
Oh, brother.
But yeah, if Tyler would have got canceled, he should have got canceled way earlier. It's a little bit too late to be blowing up pitchforks for a nigga who now is pro-black and just a massive music nerd and damn near hates everybody.
I don't think it's depending on what it is. I don't think it's too late to be canceled, depending on what you did. I just don't think I don't think this is enough to be talking about killing. Like, number one. Number two.
Oh, I agree.
In the current worldly climate, even, let's just say, in the current worldly climate, it's like, wow, y'all not tired?
No, because niggas have been plotting on they wanted to get off their I hate Tyler because he's the weird nerdy nigga shit. Really, that's where this boils down. It's other nerdy alternative black niggas upset that Tyler got famous for being a nerdy alternative black nigga. And then they want to stop.
Get mad at Pharrell too, then, right?
But there's not enough things to like ding Pharrell at. Like everyone can physically point at and be like, "Oh yeah, you're a weirdo."
But why are they? If that's the case, why are they not going after? Why are they not going after NBA YoungBoy? Because
there's a lot of people that gotta be canceled.
Exactly, he wasn't doing that rock star aesthetic. They did the same thing to Lil Uzi, and Lil Uzi been like that for a minute.
Them niggas is not listening. The niggas that are listening to Tyler, or even within that sphere, are never gonna pick up a YB tape. You know what I'm saying?
You are correct.
I'm not saying like you. I'm saying like if we're talking about if we did like a bulk analysis of like people's listening habits, most people that are going to go listen to like the Tyler the Creator, especially even if you're black, you're already probably on the pretty alternative side. You are not going to go pick up and listen to the next YB album.
If you're talking about black people, yeah, but white people definitely.
Yeah, white people, and even because a lot of the new Tyler fans, they're not even really hip hop fans, and I mean he liked the page about that, but I remember going to the show that he had in Louisville for it was either Port Castle or he got invited to Jack Harlow's little festival. The fucking stage was split. And you could hear when he got to the older songs from like fucking Yonkers, like when he started doing Yonkers and shit. Yeah, the way those people, you could tell just by how they dressed, how they looked. Those were hip hop niggas. Like a lot of those early niggas are closer to hip hop niggas if you're talking about the fans of Tyler. The new ones, they're fucking listening to Daniel Caesar and fucking like Joji and shit. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not hip hop heads.
But this the thing though. If you want to say that, like, it's so weird to say that because it's like, I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything like that. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of moving around. I just got off work. But, Tyler, like, just going off of, like, Tyler, Stage to Gemini, because that's more so Cali shit. I didn't learn about Tyler and them until I moved to Cali. So, that was a form of hip-hop. It might have been, like, a different type of hip-hop, but it was still hip-hop. So it's like even the kids now the newer fans of Tyler, even though they didn't start off like, you feel me, grunge Tyler, they're still doing some hip-hop shit. Because YoungBoy, he's a rock star now.
Yeah, Mir. So like I said, the new, like I said, if we're talking about like early Tyler, most of those people were already hip hop adjacent. The people that have now gotten like as Tyler has grown as a star, a lot of people that are like becoming fans of him don't even know about like the Goblin shit. They don't even know about Wolf. They don't know about VCR. They don't know about got all my main bitches mad because my main bitch Vanilla bars. They don't know anything about that. They just know that he's kind of gay, sometimes jokes about kissing boys, and dresses up like he dresses up like somebody's grandpa. That's all they know about this nigga. And the niggas that dress up like Tyler the Creator, you're not gonna think of, oh, that's a rapper. It's gonna be all the alternative niggas. Like they'll listen to SZA, they'll listen to Billie Eilish. They're not going to go pick up a YB tape. They're not going to go listen to West Side Gun.
No, I am actually. I like Westside and I like Tyler, but I get what you mean though. But yeah, Tyler's like giving like his outfits are like kind of like preppy.
Crisco, Nancy.
Well, damn, I didn't finish.
No, go ahead, Nancy. Go finish you.
No, I was just saying he just be like, I agree, but I mean, it just depends on who you talk to. But I like Westside Gun and Tyler.
I just think that with Tyler,
Tyler just changed his sound throughout the years. You know what I'm saying? When he was with Odd Future, he was like rapper. He's kind of getting back to it now. You know what I mean? But it's the same conversation. Like when DJ Khaled was trying to say, I don't know if y'all remember that. When Khaled was like, "Hey man, like this dude ain't no rapper." And I'm like, "Well, shit." He argued like, "You really ain't no damn producer." You know what I'm saying? You just pretty much a culture vulture. It's the same concept. You know what I mean? I think the thing with Tyler though, especially in you know over the years, is that Tyler has because when I was in the Cali for the past 10 years, you know, Tyler has experimented with sounds. And he makes it cool to where, like, you know what, like, yo, this is just music, you know what I'm saying? But some of the shit is like, all right, bro, this is questionable. But the kids love that shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's why he has such a huge fan base. And that tour he did last year, like a little earlier this year, just kind of proved that shit, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm gonna say.
I seen somebody say, I'm sorry. I was gonna say Lovely. She said, like he still deserves to get the backlash from his earlier start of his career. And I ain't gonna hold you, I can low-key agree with that. Canceling, I can't agree with, but getting put to the fire a little bit because you said some outrageous ass shit, I feel like that comes with it. Like, I feel like that's just a part of what it is to be on social media, what you have done in your life. Like, you can get a little foot to the flame, but is what he said enough to, like, get canceled? No, because it took forever for R. Kelly to get canceled.
R. Kelly's still not canceled. That's the shade of it. Right. Y'all will fight to the death about Robert. I mean, good God almighty.
He's not?
Yeah, he ain't saying that damn good. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit all this happens right now.
I mean, shit, like,
he's not canceled?
Nah, hell no. You see the Billboard list, man? They put him at number 9. They put him as number 9 as one of the greatest, he's number 9 as one of the greatest songwriters in history. Number 9. Billboard put that shit out.
Well, I wasn't really like, I mean, I didn't see that. Like, that's actually very interesting. But I was just more so talking about, like, with the people. Like, because left and right, I mean, ever since that happened, it don't seem like he's gotten, like, that much, you know, like, love necessarily. There's even people that I've heard, like, say on here that they don't even like to play his music or they don't listen to him anymore at all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some of them could be lying, but I legit have gotten into, like, arguments with people just because I said that I still listen to him. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they die hard about the situation.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, he's canceled. Yeah.
We gotta start being more diehard about certain stuff. Like, we gotta start standing on business about the real shit. I feel like that's why it's like we a fucking joke at times because we really don't be giving a fuck. Like, R. Kelly, I've had people literally argue with me like, oh, I'ma still listen to him, and I'm like, shit, you do what you do, but
that's how I feel. Like, I'm on the end of, I mean, me personally, I don't understand the problem with that. Me personally, like, I feel like just because somebody listening to somebody's music, it don't mean that they supported that person's, like, actions. Music is just music. Some people know how to separate the two things, and I don't think that that's bad. If you want to not listen to him, then that's on you. You understand what I'm saying? But that don't mean that somehow I personally, like, am not going to stand up and speak against certain things that he did. You understand? I'm not the one that's, like, that did these things to these kids. I don't like to be associated with that just because I listen to his music. You understand? Like, it's a difference.
When it comes to Robert, my phone about to die. Hold on. The only problem I have when it comes to Robert is it's very hard to separate art from artists when everybody around him has said that he literally drew direct inspiration from his endeavors with these underage people and put it in songs. So it's cool to be like, yeah, I still fuck R. Kelly to this day. Or it's like, hey, nigga, you was talking about fucking a kid. And you jammed to it in a car or in the house.
You know his endeavors are, right?
Right. Exactly. You don't know.
Yeah, but
his entanglement. So I mean, the whole like I can separate one from the other doesn't work.
But shit, let me ask you a question then. Like, do you listen to August Alsina? You listen to him?
Never listened to August Alsina besides on the radio. But I don't know.
But I'm just saying, like August Alsina, like the songs that, I mean, to your point, the reference could be, he could probably sing about a man because he came out later on saying that he was gay.
That's different.
You know what I'm saying?
Predatory aren't. You're not going to jail because you're gay unless you're in Uganda or some shit, or Burkina Faso. What the fuck? No. So, I mean,
two of those
I listen to Victoria Money.
But y'all shift to Chris' point. Y'all, like you said, they tried to cancel Frank Ocean. So what you think, Tornado?
But two of those.
Most of his songs was about men.
Cancel Frank Ocean, why? Because he's gay. Come on now.
Two adults having consensual sex is not the same as an adult taking advantage of a minor.
Okay.
It's nowhere near similar. It's not comparable at all.
It's not. Yeah, I agree with that.
Also,
I'd rather a person be gay.
Let's say who they is, because they is typically men. Men tried to cancel Frank Ocean for being gay. Men still support R. Kelly even though he was a pedophile for decades, taking advantage of little girls. Men were the ones saying free Bill Cosby after them girls came out and said that he raped them and was drugging them.
They sure did.
It was majority men. Women are included. Some women are included. Yes, that's true.
We're not doing this gender
but
thing.
majority of them are men. Not doing that.
We're not doing that gender thing.
As far as with Frank Ocean and the whole backlash with Frank Ocean, when I brought that up, I was bringing it up in the sense of people had critique and criticism of Frank Ocean. Like, how could you be in such a space with people in our future when they say stuff that's like mad homophobic, or Tyler dropping the F-bomb every 5 seconds, not even realizing that at the time Tyler was fucking niggas too. So that was the whole thing. One of the things that was levied against Frank was not so much, oh, you're being critiqued for being gay. It's like, how are you being gay in such a seemingly homophobic environment? That was one of the things that people did say about him. I mean, yeah, there was people saying, oh, I can't get jiggy with this because, thinking about you is about a nigga now. But, like, people got over it. It's fine.
Exactly.
I feel like people got over it because people are still begging for Frank Ocean to come out. I am still begging for Frank Ocean.
Absolutely.
I feel like people.
I know it's not gonna happen, but
I feel like people who genuinely like craft, like for real, like people who genuinely like art, are the ones who still fuck with Frank Ocean, because there were niggas that legit stopped fucking with Frank Ocean over that and haven't checked back in since. But on the other end of the spectrum, I feel like society has evolved, and that was years and years ago, right? Because recently Isaiah Rashad got exposed for being bisexual or homosexual, whatever the case may be.
Because of that video.
And niggas was like, you know what? Fuck that. We like Isaiah Rashad. Like, that's our nigga. We don't give a fuck. And matter of fact, who's the motherfucker who released the video? Because fuck them.
But that's what I said. Like, if I'm listening to somebody's music, like their lifestyle, or like, as far as Isaiah Rashad, like that has nothing to do with me. When I'm listening to, like I said, even just with R. Kelly, that has nothing to do. Like, when I'm listening to the music, I'm not thinking about kids. I'm thinking about what the mood of the song is giving. So that's the only reason why I said what I said. I could understand why somebody wouldn't, because it's a sensitive topic. I just don't like the whole people chastising somebody else over something like that. I just don't think that is fair.
It was yes, it is. The whole thing was, it's like the levels of like, what are you doing? A person being gay, it's like, okay, that's not enough to be canceled. But a person, or for them to stop listening to their music and stuff like that. But a person doing some extreme ass shit, as what Bill Cosby and R. Kelly and a lot of other people were doing, yes, I feel like that is enough. Honestly, I feel like it's enough to go to jail for.
Yes,
and
for sure.
charge for it.
Yeah.
So, like, it's like, I feel like that is enough, because one thing I was doing when I moved to Florida, I was listening to a lot of drill shit, right? And then I had to stop listening. I don't listen to a lot of drill shit no more, because I started realizing y'all name dropping people that y'all quote unquote had something to do with their murder. I don't agree with shit like that. So I stopped listening to shit like that. I don't support shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, at what level do
people gotta, like, you feel me? It needs to be a certain level. Like, if it's extreme, no, yes, they need to be canceled. They do. If you talking about killing somebody's son that was 14, all because of gang shit, that's bullshit to me.
My question is, who decides what's extreme? Because to me, with this canceling shit, it's like the sin is in the eye of the beholder. So if you don't like this, they might cancel you for that. You don't like that, they may cancel you for that. So I agree with you. Being gay is not enough to be canceled, but I don't care about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just depends on what crowd you're asking. So, and also, what does canceling look like? Because they're still out here doing shows. They're still getting supported by the fans. So we need to define what being canceled looks like.
What happened to the baby?
Looks like. Because it's not real.
Well, it is real. What happened to the baby was
it's not a real thing.
What happened to the baby is what
I don't think it's real.
What happened?
It's not real.
Okay.
It's not real.
Okay. Wait, because I said it. Tell me how it's real. Let me know.
I just said it. You wasn't listening.
Dream.
We gonna do that. We're not doing that.
Hold on. Hey, Dream, I'm on Spotify.
We're not doing that.
I'm not trying to argue. I literally just did say it. I said,
Hold on. Hey, Dream.
Repeat it. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
What's up, Kwame?
Hold on.
Okay.
So I'm on Spotify. This is one source.
Go on.
Hold on. Hey, I'm on Spotify. This is one source, but the baby on Spotify has 26 million monthly listeners. That ain't canceled.
And how much of those listeners are? Okay, so he has 26 million now, right? The baby was higher than Fish Grease at one point. You couldn't turn on the radio without hearing the baby on every station. He was dropping videos. He was everywhere, all over the social media. Ain't nobody checking for the baby now.
What's that say?
He's still doing shows. Listen,
that may be true. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish though. Let me finish. He is a multi-millionaire. Yes, but that's because you're not listening. How are you gonna ask me if I'm listening? You know, you can't talk and still try to listen at the time. I don't think that's conducive to the environment.
With your sentence, so sorry.
Okay, thank you. So what I was saying was, and this year off, okay. So what I was saying was, the baby was higher than Fish Grease at one point. When he said that shit about them gay people, the HIV shit, all of a sudden he's getting canceled from tours. He's getting canceled from booking those fucking festivals. They would not book him. People, they was giving away his tickets to his fucking concert dates. Nobody wanted them for a free year ago. Man, niggas would have dropped kicked their grandma for the baby ticket 6 years ago. Now, niggas can give you a ticket for free and you will not take it. Most people.
I think to Ovid Asher's point, as someone who liked the baby, it took a lot for the baby to get canceled in the way he is now. It was not like an immediate, I will admit, one of the first things that started off was that thing about the AIDS thing comment. He got removed from the Dua Lipa song and he lost a lot of his crossover and commercial appeal, but niggas are still fucking with him. He was not losing momentum whatsoever when it came to hip hop or whatever. He might have lost some of his mainstream appeal, but here he was still very much, people liked him, desired him, wanted him around. He was still getting books, still selling. He just lost that crossover audience. Then you have him doing the stuff with Tory after the Megan thing. Then you have him talking shit about Megan. Then you have him in a video like a crucified Jesus. Then you have this whole entanglement with Danny Lee. Then you have this other shit that was going on. And even after that now, all he did was, he wasn't getting the appeal and he wasn't being cycled like he was before. But then he got that song with Sexy Red that shakes up. And then, we love Jonathan Kirk. So I get what you, there's a certain section of the culture that's just going to fuck with people like him regardless. They don't care.
I mean, but that's
Bootsy,
but that's anybody.
Let me finish. I swear, I promise you. Hold on, I'm almost done. I promise you.
Okay.
Thank you. People like him, Bootsy, those, to a certain section of, I'm not talking about white people, I'm not talking about white respectability and white gays, I'm talking about in the culture. There's a certain space in a pocket, they are always going to have safety, They're always going to make money. Always going to be him, Boosie, and a few other people. Now, if you to Ho's earlier question, who got canceled immediately? Nigga, Daniel Caesar. God,
I would just like to say that. I would like to say that.
Hold on. My voice is very soft. My voice is very soft, and I don't like to say yo. Daniel Caesar said that shit. He said, "Cancel me, niggas, cancel him immediately." His next project that was actually very good, I think, sold 3,000. Like, he got dropped from his label. People, he wasn't selling because his tours, the ticket sales were low. Like, he got canceled bad. And it wasn't until he made an apology and was like, that was stupid, that people are just starting to kind of give him his redemption arc now. And then, him on the Peaches song, some shit would give you on a Justin Bieber. But yeah, what was you gonna ask me?
So, man, all right. So, counteract, counterbalance, nullify, negate, wipe out, right? Neutralize or negate the force or effect of another. So again, in the case of the baby, can someone please give me an answer that logically makes sense in my mind to tell me that he's been canceled? Can y'all do that for me?
I can't.
Because look, if he's still, I'm still talking. So if he's still, and this is my question, if he's still a multi-millionaire, again, wipe out, nullify, negate, how is he canceled?
I can't make things make sense for you. Just because somebody made money previously does not mean that just because I don't support you going forward does not mean I can take away your money and success from the previous job that you did. The baby lost a huge part of his support system because of what he had said. When he was shooting niggas in Walmarts and murdering niggas and talking about all that shit, nobody gave a fuck. As soon as he said gay people have HIV and be having gay sex, he lost a huge part of his support system. He lost a huge part of his network as far as him getting booked for stuff. People wanting to see him in places. So what? People supporting him, okay? And so what? Everybody that was supporting him before was not anymore. He lost a good portion of that support. Does that mean people completely stopped fucking with him? No. Shiv just said Daniel Caesar got canceled. I've been listening to him this whole time. I think his music is great. And this project was amazing, Shiv, you're right. But was he supported as much as he was before? No, he's not. He lost a lot of money. Yes, he still has a lot of money, but he lost a lot more money he could have made. Because why? He was canceled. If you don't understand that, I don't know.
Hey, Shiv, can you give me a better answer than that? That wasn't good. I'm sorry.
I'll say it really quick because Sabrina wants to talk, and I think Daniel wants, and I think Doctor wants to talk. Yeah. I think to Ashe's point, when you say support, and to answer your question, he lost a lot of his social currency, and to a lot of people, social currency is just as valuable as money. If you're being talked about, if you're being in the news, like if people find you valuable, they want to be adjacent. Like social currency is very important in this day and age. And regardless of how much money he has in the bank, that marketability and losing that is very important. It's invaluable. And so yeah, he still might do a show. I just saw him at Dreamville. He was a surprise guest for 50 Cent. Nobody, mind you, we're in North Carolina. Nobody gave a shit. Jonathan Kirk was there. So I was like, okay, he's cool. He does shake something or whatever, but he definitely at this point now has a ceiling. So he might be a multi-billionaire. He has to be very mindful with those multis and millions, because he does not have the marketability he did before. So that is something that he has lost that's substantial, and I don't know if he's going to be able to get that back. And especially now he did that video with that girl that just got killed in Charlotte. That doesn't seem like him or his team has where he's going to be able to regain that. But Sabrina is next, and then Dr. Effion, Dr. Egro, sorry.
Oh, you said my actual name. Do you just remember me? You just remember me, Chef? Because my name, that name isn't even there anymore.
Hi, welcome.
Hey, what's up?
All right, let Sabrina go, and then you can go.
I'm not going to say much. I just want to say I put something in the chat where the baby himself is talking about how it affected him financially, and also about different deals, like big deals, very, very big deals, like a lot of Palooza and stuff that he was dropped from. That man was canceled. Daniel Caesar was also extremely canceled. I was still listening to him. There's a lot of people still listening to him, but that man was canceled. And that's all I want to say. I put something in the chat where the baby himself is, acknowledging what happened.
I think sometimes when it comes to the term canceling, there's usually a level of nuance that comes with it, because sometimes people might be temporarily canceled where it doesn't really affect their trajectory because it was actually it might have been a controversial statement that they made, but it was actually a pretty based one. It's not something that people necessarily disagreed with. It was just sort of taboo to say out loud. But then you have things like with the baby and even with Daniel Caesar, where it's one, they pissed off their core audiences, and two, they pissed off people that would be in positions of power to to actually cut off their potential. So I think when we talk about cancellation, it might not totally shut down their career, but it would definitely limit the potential of their career, and that's what you saw with the baby and Daniel Caesar. So I'm not going to say that there's no such thing as canceling. I do think that as culturally, we might give the word a little bit more weight than we need to, but it doesn't negate the fact that it does have a level of effect. And if you want to be super literal about it, that's perfectly fine. That's your prerogative. But we sort of understand what we mean by cancel in the context of these conversations, because we don't talk about the baby or Daniel Caesar the way that we used to. Daniel Caesar was that dude on R&B tip. I feel like if he didn't say the shit that he would say, he'd be right there alongside Leon Thomas and Giveon and Lucky Day right now. But that's not the case. So I think we can be honest about that. Just because someone got more money than you doesn't mean that they are canceled.
Yeah, another example of a cancellation, for sure, this isn't music related, but Jonathan Majors got canceled. Bad, really bad. And yeah, he was doing little shows, and he had the Magazine Dreams movie premiere and Magazine Dreams was supposed to be this huge, almost A24. It's supposed to be the black version of The Wrestler. I don't know if anybody remembers that movie from Darren Aronofsky back in the day. This is how hyped up that movie was. Zeus ended up picking up the production work because everybody else dropped it after the whole controversy.
Imagine that, going from Marvel to Zeus. I would kill myself.
Losing marketability, especially with a lot of when you have crossover appeal, especially for a black celebrity, is so damaging, because once you lose it, it's very hard to get it back, if you get it back at all. And most people don't. They just kind of are able to coast. Wesley Snipes was canceled off some tax shit and some other stuff he did. And, we still value him, but he doesn't have a lot of crossover appeal. Same thing with Isaiah Washington. A lot of it happens. So,
yeah. Sometimes it might not be something that us as black culture actually disagrees with. It might be something that Hollywood culture or white culture disagrees with that gets them canceled. It's also worth noting.
I know people. I don't think Chris Brown is canceled necessarily. To Ho's point, you can't be a 90.
Yeah, I forgot that Robert Downey Jr. was originally the cancel king. He was your first nigga to get canceled.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. Mickey Rourke, Charlie Sheen, all of them got canceled. But yeah, that's just like Chris Brown. I don't think he's canceled, but he definitely has a ceiling on his career. But again, luckily he has enough support and a fan base where it doesn't matter. He's still able to sell out, do tours, and do projects, and people in his pocket of culture where it's not an issue.
I just think it's the verbiage for me. I think y'all need another word. Blacklist, blackball, exclude, something. Council just doesn't make any sense in this case.
If we're talking about the literal definition, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you got to put
same time, connotatively, we're just talking about the context from which the word came from. We sort of understand.
You got to put the word black in front of that. Yeah, that's the only way y'all will fall to the word black. Blackball would be the best word to put. That's the only way.
Blackball and cancel was synonymous, though. We don't.
Nah, to me it's not.
No, because blackball is probably more of an industry thing, whereas cancel, it speaks more so to a cultural,
That's what I said
perspective of things.
To me, when I hear cancel, because I've canceled things. And to me, that means again, that's elimination. You know what I mean? Like to wipe it out.
Completely.
Yeah, completely. So the word cancel just doesn't resonate with me. You know.
Yeah, no, that's all. I'm not gonna be mad at that take. I think with Chris Brown, like, it's a weird. It's hard to say whether he's canceled or not. Because to be honest with you, like, he's probably more canceled in Hollywood culture than he is like just like general American culture. I genuinely feel like he's probably gonna get a lot of flowers that he probably would have got had that Rihanna situation and everything with his exes didn't happen. He's probably gonna get that stuff posthumously.
Because I hate to be so literal with it, but hey Kwame, if I have a Spotify account and not cancel my subscription, I no longer use that particular platform. It's canceled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, it's just kind of how I get it.
It's canceled. To me,
that's what I said. You cancel a payment. You cancel a transaction, a subscription. That's what you cancel. But I don't know. It's just one of those things where, again, society and people on social media use a word. They take a word and they drag it the fuck out. And mind you, there's other words for this same shit. Blackball, blacklist, whatever the fuck. Like, there's other words for it. Whatever.
Man, he's still getting money. He's still getting money.
Chris Brown.
He's still getting money. He's actually still putting out good work.
Look at his fucking concerts. Like, it just appears like he's canceled, but he's not. Like, granted, I do understand that, like, even for me, it was frustrating to me how, like, there every so often people would, like, still come up and, like, tweet, the fact that he's a cokehead and he hit women and he's a beater, and even just, I don't know if y'all remember that they were about to come out with this whole documentary, Chris Brown. There was like another title after that.
Chris Brown.
Surviving Chris, and I'm like, bro, like, this happened when I was a fucking kid.
2 decades.
Well, I mean, you know what happened though, right? That same team that tried to come out with that, he sued them for
sued them.
Yeah, he sued them for defamation. Yeah, he sued them for defamation. You can't do that, man. I mean, come on, man.
Do that. It's 2025 for God's sakes. So it's just like when people bring that shit up, I'm like, all right, feel how you feel, but this is becoming a drag. Rihanna done moved on. She done told y'all I'm not looking at myself like a victim. Don't call me a victim. She done laid down with ASAP. She got 3 kids.
Didn't she accept Chris's apology or something?
Yeah.
She did. She did, bro.
But yeah,
not for nothing. If I'm not mistaken, she like, well, he was putting hands on him too, but they don't.
She did. She absolutely did. And I love that, but I could say she was wrong.
Mm-hmm. Right, but Nancy, but a lot of people fail to realize though too, man. Like Chris Brown though too, throughout the years, even after the situation, Chris Brown's always had his own identity. You know what I'm saying? But there was a lot of deals. That he turned down.
That was gone after that scandal.
Hold on, bro. It's not even just the deals that he lost in the midst of that. Even when he resurged and came up and was making the albums again, getting back, there was other deals that were offered to him that he decided not to take. And some of those people at those labels or those companies decided to still blackball him as well. They tried to. Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You got to think about it too, because he talked about on Drake Champs, like, hey, man, like, he tried to make amends with Jay-Z. You know what I mean? Jay was like, nah, bro. Nah, like, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that, man. It's a lot of people that has told him no. Like, hey, bro, because of the Rihanna, because you said fuck me, blah, 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 whatever it catch me years ago, they're still not my rocking him. But it is what it is, man. That dude putting in numbers. Right, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, with the Breezy Bowl, the shit just proved it. This dude, this year alone with the Breezy Bowl, with the numbers, he pulled in numbers, man, like the Super Bowl in certain cities. That shit is crazy, bro.
Do you think that we'll use Chris Brown as an example of like what cancellation could look like? He's probably the biggest outlier because like not for nothing, he probably went like a smooth decade where he was putting in the work that like people like would casually acknowledge. So like when you compare that from like how he hit the scene and like where like what the peak of his stardom was to like what was going on between then and now, like he put in some work that most people usually don't have the gumption to.
Right. But the best thing he did for his career, right, was not only investing like companies like Burger King and all that shit. And like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, right? The best interview I've seen in a while for Chris Brown, if you guys have time, watch the R&B shit he did with Tank and Jay Valentine, right? He did an hour interview. He explained the business side of how, like, what helped him, right? But pretty much that, and when he signed with RCA Records and he got his masters, that was the best decision that he did, because everything now, that's why he started releasing 30-song albums. And that's how come you see more residuals and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because he's like, you know what I mean? So, I mean, he broke down the whole business aspect of how he was able to come up and rebrand himself and all that stuff. He talked about the Kevin McCall shit. He talked about that briefly. You know what I'm saying? He talked about, you know, how, like, you know, you're right, he talked about that shit only for like a minute. He talked about, you know what I mean, like how he was invested in Burger King and McDonald's and these other companies to where he knew his music shit might not last forever. You know what I'm saying? He talked about the damn brand deals and shit like that. He talked about how Kanye West was even putting him on all this shit, man, to where he's still making money from that now. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff, man. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that you can still even do for just like $200, $300. It's the R&B Money podcast. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Because other podcasts, check it out. Yeah, because other podcasts like a whole bunch of bullshit, like you know what I'm saying, like they used to be talking about the gossip shit, but he really broke down the business aspect of that.
That's what's up. Have we sort of spoken to like the age of like the old tweets and like sort of even like Tyler's journey as like an artist? Because I don't know if I was clocking things properly. I don't even know if clocking is the right word. Somebody told me to use that word wrong. If I am correct in like my assessment of things, his last tweet came before Cherry Bomb, and that was like where like his sound persona and the way that he even like presented himself like just sort of had a turn unprovoked, and he like sort of got flack from his own fan base for that. I'm not really excusing it per se, because like I do feel like you do have to like address something like that head on, but at the same time I think like it is a little, I don't know, if I'm thinking about like even like the rollout for Chromopia, he like was like sort of like just calling out like white people and like in a way that he probably wouldn't have like in like the early 2010s. So like I don't know, I'm just sort of curious as to like whether like people sort of like take into account how like the age of these tweets. It's literally been a decade.
I mean, I think it's this, bro. I think it's this, bro. It's just a lot of people clout chasing now, man. I think they just trying to find some shit on some people and shit like that, man. I think this shit's getting ridiculous, bro. Like people ain't looking at the art no more. People are something triggered and they're like, look, we gotta create more content. Even we gotta think about tweets.
Yeah, because like I don't know, like I remember like when Tyler came on the scene, and I sort of like saw what he was sort of about from this is an Edgelord type of guy. Like that's sort of like his like appeal, and like yeah, he has some potential here and there with some of the creative ideas that he has, but like it wasn't my cup of tea. It probably took me until after Igor to like really rock with him, like just on a musical tip, and then even hearing "Call Me When You Get Lost," you sort of hear him like sort of talk about how sometimes he felt alienated from Black culture. So like I do think that like there's context that's there that people don't really acknowledge, and like the fact that he has grown past those things, and like how you can tell how he genuinely feels now based off of his recent works. That's like just like my thing, because it doesn't seem like he was like really faking the funk with like a lot of the stuff that he like dropped recently, because it was unprovoked. It wasn't like in response to anybody calling him out on like the bullshit that he tweeted about in 2014.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I just think that Tyler, man, I think he makes great art. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I just think people now, a lot like some of the people taking the shit out of context, man. This whole canceling shit. Like just appreciate the music, bro. Appreciate the artists making the music. You know what I mean? Because to me, that's just petty now, man. Because honestly, that's defamation of character to me. Because like that's your social media. If you want to put that in social media, that's your social media. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it, bro.
I thought that shit was like done already, like the whole cancel culture thing. Like I legit thought that it was at least not completely gone, but like just like dying out. This whole we're gonna cancel this person because they're this and that or whatever. I thought that was already dying out because I just think that I thought like collectively it was an understanding that this shit is just corny and cancel culture is just not real. You understand?
Especially when we're only. No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah, like as far as because again I had said it earlier, but I was just kind of surprised that this was even like a thing because we all know Tyler is a fucking troll. The nigga play too much. Like I don't know.
Hey, Kwame.
Yeah.
Who was that, bro? She was probably the one that dug at them old Tyler tweets. Who was that?
That's what's her name? Shady.
She's been here before.
Yeah, Shady.
She dug at them Tyler tweets. She did.
Shit.
Asha?
Yeah.
Asha. She's been here before. Yeah, she's annoying.
No, Asha is cool. No, you know who dug him up? That girl from last night. That's who dug him up. When she was talking about Tyler was bullying Wale and targeting Wale, that's exactly it.
Bullying a grown man is crazy.
I didn't know. That's random too. I didn't know that.
How was he bullying Wale?
Here's the thing about specifically for Wale. Did y'all know how? Did y'all remember how Wale used to be out on Twitter?
Yeah. He was on Twitter and Instagram. He'd be writing whole poems to niggas.
Yeah, he do.
He's very like expressive.
Yeah, he's very expressive.
Yeah, Wale used to, and I love Wale. Love his music. All that.
Well, you know you dropping next week. You know you dropping next month.
I know, and I'm ready.
Oh, shit.
Can y'all please be quiet?
No.
Please.
Wow.
No.
Thank you.
Y'all please be quiet, and you're like, I mean, there's a nice, cute little red button at the top right.
Oh, he is releasing something.
But yeah, he used to go in on people on this. So I think he's like, if you were saying, oh, he was bullying like Sasha Malia Obama, maybe, but like, if there was anybody that was going on crazy more than Tyler, it would be Wale at that point. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just like, I don't know, Tyler. Like when I think of Tyler's MO in general, he just like I know people who like just got off on like getting people mad on the internet. That was the vibe that he gave like early 20, like up to like 2015ish. But like even like now, like it's just like he's probably a troll more than he is a bully. Whereas like Wale seems like the type of person where like he will overreact to some shit on social media. Because I remember like I think Wale forgot to like tweet about like Meek Mill's album or something like that. Meek Mill was like, "Oh, if you ain't tweeting my album, you're not MMG." And Wale went to like basically like make a 4-page letter on Instagram about that shit. Like Wale be in his feelings real easy.
I'm not gonna even
not
now.
turn away from his feelings.
Oh, sorry. The only time even now that Wale seems like he's being very serious about anything on social media is when he's talking specifically about music. Not about the people in music, but actual music. When he's giving up, bigging up people for their contributions to the albums, to the projects. That's the only time I ever see him being like for real, not play. Even when he had the whole thing with Gerard Carmichael, and where was like pouring his heart out to them, like, "Oh, you called me a bitch, and now we're supposed to be friends," and he was like, "Ah." Like,
Gerard Carmichael is still technically a comedian. Like,
well, he wasn't then. He was pouring his heart out and like saying, "Oh, I told you I had a crush on you. I told you I was in love with you. You called me a bitch." Like,
well, okay, it was the other way around. I misunderstood. Okay.
And Tyler laughed and was like, "Ah."
Yeah, that was being Tyler. Yeah, that is Tyler being Tyler. I do think like I feel like he's probably more of an asshole than he is an anti-black. That would be like the first like.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, though, man. Like a lot of people, like some of my partners that did security for his show, they did say that he's an asshole, man. But one thing though is that he knows what he wants for his shows. They will say that. They did say he's a major asshole, but that's irrelevant though.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm looking at it right now. Tyler literally has a tweet that reads, "Ha ha 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 ha. How the fuck is cyberbullying real? Ha ha, nigga." Just walk away from the screen, like, nigga, close your eyes. Ha ha. Like, this is the same. This is the guy you trying to hold accountable. This is the guy you trying to cancel. Ain't no way. This cannot be the same guy.
No, I just looked at his birthday. He's a Pisces. Yeah, you're not gonna get accountability out of him. Sorry, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
He's just gonna double down and get more ridiculous if you try.
Yeah, that is definitely the. I'm not a Zodiac nerd too, but I was like, yeah, you know, Rising. He got a strong likelihood to be childish as fuck. Like, so, yeah.
Oh, he got a Scorpio moon. Oh yeah, that's a... no.
It's not good. It's not good.
No. Y'all can hang it up. Room over, guys. What? He got a Mars in Gemini. Like, this is the most unserious person. Venus in Aries, Mercury in Pisces, Leo rising. Yeah. Y'all are not gonna get.
Yeah, it's not someone you should take seriously.
You get more maturity out of a grapefruit. It's not gonna happen.
You're gonna get a childish ass person that will gaslight you for fun, literally.
Yep.
Probably good with his words, but still an asshole nonetheless.
Nah, this girl last night was like, yeah, and you know, he never wanted to be black, and he always talked shit about his Nigerian father. He just was talking stuff, but then he said it was because of his mom. It just let me know that this is like, Tyler's always kind of spoke about the situation with his dad. Like I don't know how to pronounce properly his Nigerian surname. I think it's Okonoma.
Yeah, something. Yeah, let me see.
He was calling himself Tyler Haley early on. Like, if you look at Lord Squad credits, he's credited as like Tyler Haley. Like, he did.
He didn't want shit to do with his roots for a long time. That's why I'm saying, like,
it's not his roots, it's his dad. And he didn't say he didn't want to be black. He said he don't fuck with his dad. I don't get it. And so his dad's surname could have been Smitty Werberman Jensen. He was number one. But he don't like his daddy. He gonna call himself Haley. I don't know.
That's why I was saying what I was saying. Like, it's like when you go and listen to his most recent work, like, you can sort of tell, like, that he was sort of reconciling, like, just like how he viewed himself not only as like a black person, but also even like as a Nigerian to a certain degree. Because like he did change his name the last album. So that, like, I don't know, as childish as a dude is with his last most recent works, like, there was actually a level of like vulnerability and, dare I say, self-accountability that he sort of took in most cases to like address certain things, like certain aspects of himself that gives you more context. I don't know. This is I hate saying fake outrage, but this feels like fake outrage.
It is very much fake outrage. It's like, I can't.
Like, I probably wouldn't have really even like acknowledged Tyler the Creator as an artist if he didn't drop like his last couple projects and had what he had in there.
Is Hov in here? I'm not looking at my screen. I'm looking at something else.
Yeah, he's here.
Well, if he's whatever. Anyway, I'm looking at R. Kelly's monthly listeners. He has almost 5 million monthly listeners on Spotify. I think it is.
You can't deny that shit. You can't deny that music, bro. People gonna love that shit.
Yes, I can. I can deny it.
You can.
I don't think anything is undeniable. There's nothing that is good enough, sounds good enough, feels good, that is undeniable to me.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. Like, to me, I'm not gonna lie. This might be a hot take. Oh, Kelly kind of mid, bro.
Wow.
Maybe that's just me. I'm not too hot.
I don't even know if it's mid, but a lot of his stuff, a lot of his personal stuff, kind of sounds the same. Like, so it got like that. You could tell it's an R. Kelly song. I get it, but like not in a way of like, you know, this is a Pharrell beat and it has like a distinct sound. It's like some of it just sounds the same. And I'm not saying that just to be like, oh, well, y'all niggas don't like R. Kelly. Like, no, some of it doesn't.
It's not like the same way that like certain rappers don't change it. Like the Baby, for example, he literally has the same flow every song. R. Kelly sort of has a similar kind of like melodic cadence of his music, whereas it's usually the same a lot of times. He only has so many tricks up his sleeve when it comes to R&B. He's really good with those tricks, but he only has so many.
Yeah.
For me, it might be because he lacks range vocally. Because like when he pans for Maxwell or Joe, like it sounds amazing, but with him, it just sounds like same song.
Damn, we couldn't room off with that hot take. That's crazy.
But no. I agree with Hope though. I do agree with Hope because his earlier stuff, like 12 play, and all that stuff, he had more range. But over time, his range did like short. I don't know, it was a lifestyle and drugs, you know what I'm saying, the cigars and all that shit. He was real big at smoking cigars and cigarettes. But I don't know, man. Like I thinking about it, I think at that time it's just that nobody was doing what Kels was doing as an R&B singer. But yeah, as far as like actual range and everything, like there are other singers that can singing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's a shame because I mean, with some of his stuff, it is very good. I mean, even he got this me and just staged in the last room, we're talking about the Share My World album from Mary J. Blige. Him and Mary got a duet on there. That's so good. And I have not listened to that shit since the stuff come out. I haven't listened. He got a song, I think it's with Nas called Did You Ever? And,
the remix, Did You Ever remix. I listened to R the other day. That shit's fire.
Yeah, and then he got the song with Puff, Satisfy You. I damn sure can listen to that now. Like, he just, yeah, no. I didn't have to let a lot of music go, but I let it go. So it's not undeniable.
Yeah, I would say unacknowledgeable, no. Like I was like, I'll give credit where it's due when it comes to like his talent, but like I think I tried listening to just songs that were written by him. I think I like just stumbled across like some like Aaliyah song or something, and I like heard certain lyrics. And I was like, oh, that's R. Kelly's pen, and I like really heard it. I was like, that's really his pen. Like paused, but like there's like the weird suspect shit was sort of there, and it was just like I couldn't listen to him anymore. Like I was like, as much as I wanted to, I was like, I just had to turn off the music. I was like, I'm cool, bro. Like you good? Like, nah.
That's and I think that's one of the biggest things that pisses me off about him. I really love Aaliyah. Like I enjoyed Aaliyah a lot when she was alive. I think as I got to be an adult and matured and got older and become a woman, I like just her music just matured so much better to me. I still to this day mourn that lady. The stain that he's put on her legacy because of his like if for nothing else.
With his actions, yeah, that's how I felt about it. I was like, I can't even listen to Aaliyah anymore. I was mad about that. It's like shit. Someone managed to listen to Kanye, but it don't. R. Kelly stuff was different.
Yeah, it was good.
And that's how you ask R. Kelly, does he have a pen or a nigga pen?
Man, he said you remind me of my Jeep. I'm not trying to hear that, man. I'm not. I'm cool on that.
He's Jadakiss R&B.
You remind me of my Jeep is sort of wild when you sort of think about. Let me find out that nigga had a hobby of off-roading. You know what? I'm gonna just chill out. Okay. I don't usually revisit R. Kelly songs, so it's not that deep.
Hey, Philly. Philly Fed. This was a good room, shit. It was a really good room. That what Ho said, man, ain't gonna do that gender shit.
I appreciate that derail the conversation. I appreciate that y'all didn't let that derail the conversation whatsoever. Y'all checked it and moved on.
Nah, cause she came here talking about like men this and men that, I was like, she was like, men support R. Kelly, and then I'm like, to my recollection from the videos and the footage I see, it's a lot of women at these shows doing all type of wild things at R. Kelly concert. So don't be trying to spin this narrative like men is doing this, because I done seen way too many times
after the court cases.
Right, that's crazy. So we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna lie. I remember when the whole trial thing was going on, and how many older women. I'm like, these are my parents, these are my aunts. Why are they lining up for the chocolate factory project, and this is going on? Like, this not making sense to me. So no, don't do that. We're not doing that gender thing, because it would look real crazy for y'all.
Philly, you there? Probably driving. So I was gonna ask Philly, because R. Kelly got pinned on nigga, but I'm making shit wrong. Good wrong, shit, good wrong.
maybe by Friday. Y'all are guaranteed of that.
America first.
Stealing the people. And he's robbing. He's robbing.
I was just thinking that he's robbing America first.
Right. And listen, as people are not getting food stamps, right? But he gonna take $230 million out the coffer. Make that make sense.
He said he's not giving it back. Respectfully, he said he's giving it back. So,
let me ask you guys this. Do the military not get paid? Is that a fact? I think Patty mentioned it earlier.
they got paid.
They got paid. But the civilians still ain't getting paid. It's not paid. TSA ain't got paid. Them folks ain't got paid.
And are they going to get paid next pay period? Because they covered the first one. They found what? Money for some research project they pulled out from a bucket to pay them. Were they going to pay them on this paycheck?
Yeah, they don't get paid the first, yeah.
They stopping the funding, the $4 billion to Lesotho and Mozambique for LGBTQ parades, and they're using that to pay people and other democratic stuff. That doesn't make sense.
What are you talking about?
That's good information. Thank you for that.
That is not good information.
I'll keep posting links. Y'all don't
You are dumb. You are dumb. You are dumb. There is no money for no Mozambique LGBT. Shut up, stupid. Shut up. Stop giving dumb information. I'm not upset. Stop giving. No, I'm not looking at no more of your dumb YouTube links. I'm not giving no more. I'm not looking at your dumb YouTube links.
It's not my video.
I'm not looking at your dumb. I'm not looking at your dumb YouTube links. Thank you.
Do your own research. This is the concept of a YouTube.
I'm not looking at your YouTube links. Thank you.
It's a video of people in Congress talking about the money that the Democrats want, and this is why the Republicans are saying they don't want to do what these Democrats want. So they're all up to each other, and they're having this whole shutdown. They're just a big bunch of babies having a little.
That does not have anything to do with money from Mozambique and
It doesn't have anything to do with money.
That's not what you're saying.
Sound like a little boy.
Sir,
granny.
Sir, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm not your child and I'm not your granny. That's first of all. So stop being disrespectful. My name is Rez. Call me a sir. Sir. I said sir. I didn't call you anything else but
so
sir.
Nobody is
So stop.
Stop talking and let Rez talk. You can go after her. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not calling you out of your name. I called you sir. So stop being disrespectful. That's one. I'm not your grandmother. I'm not your child either. So again, there's no research money being pulled. Stop the crap. Stop the cap. There's no money being pulled from anywhere because Congress is currently shut down. They don't have any money from anywhere to be pulled. So stop this. I really hate when you guys start triple talking and quadruple talking, thinking that you can come on this stage and talk intellectually to a bunch of people who literally know what they're talking about. We sit here on these stages and we pull information, and a lot of these folks on this stage are super duper smart. They work in these spaces. They understand what they're talking about. You do not. Please stop this. Don't think you can pull the wool over our eyes, because you can't. That's not how this works. Now, if you have a source and you can cite the source and it makes sense, make it make sense. But don't come to tell me no nonsense about you pulling a source about CNN and the Republicans talking to the Democrats. That's not a source. I'm asking you, where are you pulling the source about the funding for some Mozambique project and LGBT project for $1 billion to pay civilians back the money so that way they can get paid? Because there's no source that I've seen. Show me your source. Thank you. I'm landing.
So I just posted it. I just posted the.
One second, Robert. One second. Let him respond. One second, Robert.
So Senator.
Hang on. Let him look at Robert Norm. Go ahead. Mugen, is it? Mugen?
Yeah. All right. So
Senator, if I could request, when you're providing links, it'd be great if
if you have something with these stories that are that big, surely there must be something outside of YouTube. Because anything and anyone can post on YouTube. So go ahead and respond, but it'd be awesome if you could provide links for other articles, other sources to substantiate your claims. Go ahead.
The source he just provided is
I keep talking. Go ahead.
The source you just provided was from 2 weeks ago, with the House literally having a conversation. The source is not in. It's not a good source.
This is literally
this person. I don't know who's talking over Rez. Are you guys? Okay, I'll run this stage then. Okay, so who's talking over?
Patty, it was his turn. I mean, not Patty. It was his turn, Lisa, to talk.
No, but
it's Mugen is over talking. It's Mugen.
Nugent. Okay, I don't even see. Okay.
Who said it was a spam?
Not a good source.
Okay, so Rez.
Yeah, Lisa, to be fair, I did give him time to respond because Rez was talking. Yeah, so he was just responding to Rez, technically.
Rez, did you land basically so I can get this guy to stop?
I'm going to land here. Crazy. The source is not a good source. I literally looked at it. It's a source that he pulled from YouTube, and the source is the House literally talking, and they're literally having like they normally do with a debate, and it was literally with Ocasio and a conversation. It's not a good citing source because it has nothing to do with the shutdown. This is crazy.
I'll post another source where the dude it literally says that this is the reason why the shutdown is taking place. And this is Senator John Kennedy providing a list of what the Democrats' demands are for the government to keep running. Can I speak or y'all just like y'all? As soon as I start speaking, y'all just like
we got you. No one else can interrupt. We got you. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to let me just land my point, and then y'all can come back in and call me stupid and all that. That's what y'all like to do all the time.
Okay, yeah. So, don't preamble. Go ahead, babe.
So these are people in Congress, 2 weeks ago when they were trying to stop this government shutdown from taking place, and this man comes out and he provides a list of all the things that the Democrats are demanding money for to keep the government running. That's literally what they're doing, and they're saying they don't want to do that. And in that list, he provides a couple of examples of how they want billions of dollars spent on things that has nothing to do with the United States of America. Okay, and so that is where that source is coming from. I know it's a YouTube video. I'll go find an article so that way you guys can read if that's what you want. But it's literally the reason he's pointing it out, and he's telling them this is what they're doing. And then a few days ago, Trump came out and said that, and I'll find the article for that as well. I didn't have enough time to, but I'll find the article. I'll post it in there since you guys want articles. And he came out and he said, since the shutdown is happening, they're not going to continue to fund or allow any of these things that these Democrats want. And they're going to pull money from that, and they're going to use it to, utilize it for resources for the American people. So they pulled some of that money, and they also got donors as well to help out, and they were able to pay the American military. Now they're also going to continue finding other pockets of money that are going towards unnecessary things that we've been spending in the past, and they're going to use that money to keep to help the American people out. That's what they're doing.
Okay, so
I'm gonna go find these sources, and since you guys want articles, I'll go find that. I just think YouTube videos are a lot easier, but I'll go find that stuff.
Say here, I have some questions for you. Yeah, I have a question for you. I want to dialogue with you, Mugen. I just can't even believe you. People drink Kool-Aid. This is unbelievable, sir. So, do you have insurance, Mr. Mugen? Do you have insurance?
Oh, do you have health? I have life insurance and health insurance.
Okay, yes. No, not life health insurance. You have medical insurance, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are. What state are you in?
I'm in California currently.
All right. So you realize that we're coming into November, and there are going to be increased costs to your co-payments, your deductible, as well as your overall premium, your monthly cost. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, that's not a problem for me. I
Okay, no, it's not that it's a problem. Okay, it's not a problem for you. All right, so you mean to tell me that you have no problem with your medical insurance increasing by triple times, going up like up 250%? You have no problem with that?
250%?
Yeah, well, it depends. I don't have my chart in front of me, but you're okay with the increased medical?
It's not going to increase by 250%, but if it does increase, if it increases, I'm sure there's going to be a slight increase. Like that's fine.
Slight.
Yeah, it's not going to be 250%.
Hold on, let me pull out my research. This boy. Hold on, I just can't believe it.
Your resources. Can you cite your resources, Robert?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I need to see that 250% stuff.
Man, hold on. I can break it down, bro.
No, I don't need your own.
Amari,
project manager.
He was gonna sign it without you even asking him.
First of all,
no, he doesn't because he does his own analytical analysis on things.
Thank you. I'm a researcher.
I'm talking to you.
Like unlike you guys, I don't have to look at YouTube videos. So let's see what the numbers say. So when we look at the 10 states, let me see. All right. So now California, let me go through my site, and this is from Beat the Press. This is from, I'll give you my sources. Beat the Press, you gotta go look it up for yourself. I'm not gonna Face the Nation, a couple other shows that I was watching this weekend. And it talks about the increases, the potential increases state by state.
5%, I'll help you out. It's 75%.
75. Thank you so much, because I can't even read my own handwriting right now.
Robert, thank you for providing those. If you could throw a couple of those in the chat, that'd be appreciated. Speaking of which, Amari, I think you were going to put in some links about 3 hours ago.
Sir, respectfully, he's not done.
Yeah, you know what I could do? I'll tell you what. Let me do a screen print of my notes. That's what I'll do. And you guys can comb through my notes and you can have some fun with it. Okay? So I can just put that source. It's me. Hold on a second.
And Moose, I posted that a long time ago. You gotta scroll up, brother.
This is cool. And all you guys gotta do is just do your research. Like, you guys gotta do some research. Like, but what this guy is saying is completely, he's just using talking points. He doesn't even understand what he's saying. He has no understanding of what he's saying. He's just literally repeating rhetoric that is not true.
I just posted a link in there that says if you have ACA, Affordable Care Act, is going to increase by 7%. So
7%,
250%.
California is actually 97%. I just found it. California is 97%, sir.
Okay. So I have one. I posted some of my notes. Yeah. It said, here it is. Yeah, California. Yeah, they 66% increase. Yeah.
So is it 90 or 66? Because both the numbers. Which one is this? Divine?
Robert, it keeps getting smaller. It went from 250. Now we're at 66.
I'm confused. Why don't y'all? Hey, go ahead and get to the point, Dupree. All y'all coming off the mic. All y'all coming off the mic is not helping.
I'm good.
What's going on here?
You can look at my notes. I'm good. My notes are here. You can just look.
Okay, so can I just get back to my original point? Mugen, my original point with you was this, okay? You told me that the point you were posting was about them finding money to pay people, and you were incorrect in your citing of your source, because what you posted was pre-shutdown. They were talking about if this happened, that happened pre the shutdown. There is no money coming out currently. And what you did was you thought that you could trip me up by sending that nonsense to me. But that doesn't work for me, sir. So that's how you can't play me. Play somebody else. But that nonsense you sent was literally them doing a debate on the floor pre the shutdown. That didn't work. They didn't find any money. They won't find any money. And that nonsense that you did don't work for me. I'm going on mute.
All right, they find money in the Pentagon. Here's a link for you.
Sir, I'm not talking about paying military. I said civilians. I was very clear on what I said. Civilians will not get there. They are not getting paid on the first.
So no, you can't find money. And I think ML brought this up. It's R&D, and then there's working capital fund. So how you don't understand how that money works. Trump wants it to go to troops. It doesn't work like that. That money's already been tied and allocated to something else. When it comes to R&D, we already have contracts in play where that money is already there. We have, how do you call it? We have accounting codes. We have tax codes, right? And I work with appropriations for a big part of my career since I've been in the military. Once I've deemed the contract good, or we've done the proof of principle, let's say it's something like a 2028 weapon or a 2829 piece of equipment, we put together a package and what the funding looks like. So that is called R&D funds. So that money may be allocated for future projects. You can't take that money away because it's owed to someone already. How in the fuck are you going to take away money that's already purchased? There's certain things that have been purchased. Then when it comes to working capital funds, if you were to fucking put that money in the pocket of soldiers, how the fuck do you think they're going to move forward with their equipment? The working capital fund money is our maintenance money. So you're going to stop fucking bullets from flying, fucking vehicles from moving, soldiers from being able to do their fucking job. So what the fuck, where is the money coming from? That money does not fucking exist.
I just
it's
posted
just
more
on
links.
paper.
You can just
read the link. On paper.
They got a whole for those
they don't know
worried
the
about food.
Sir, they don't know. Sir, you do not know the difference between appropriated and non-appropriated funds. You have no, sir, you are speaking to people that understand these lanes that are actual subject matter experts. I really need you to stop. Stop. Immediately. Stop.
Stop what?
Really stop. Sir, she literally explained this to you, and you want to debate this.
Fred, maybe there's some money that he's talking about that's outside of fucking R&D.
Where? In the sky, in the plane, in the fucking where?
Let him say what he got to say.
Because this shit is weird to me.
There's 300 million going towards shut down WIC food programs for people. You know what? It's all good. You guys.
You're right. You know what? Mugen, I'm gonna give that to you. If we can take fucking formula money from poor kids or people that qualify from WIC, go ahead and pay the soldier. There you go. If that's the plan, is to take away WIC, then that's fine.
No, it's not taken away. It's 300 million being funded to WIC during the government shutdown.
From tariff money. It says it in the article from AP, Patty.
Let me ask you a question. I want y'all to answer this, both of you. And you guys, do the Google search and let me know. How do you move money that's been appropriated for one area of a government to the other?
I make it non-appropriated all of a sudden because I want to know how you do this because I've never seen it done.
No, let them answer that. I want you guys to find out and let me know. And once you let me know, then I'll talk to my boys and we'll figure this out.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Rice. Hold on. So how do you? Where's the money from how do you appropriate money from tariffs?
Yeah.
What?
The money from the tariffs. Hold on, real quick. Let me explain. The money from the tariffs wasn't appropriated by Congress. So if he's taking tariff money, that's what they're going to use. That's money going to the Treasury. It has nothing to do with what Congress approved. Because his tariffs came into effect this year. Congress didn't approve his tariffs, so what are we talking about?
Yeah, there's definitely concern in regards to the lack of oversight of that. However, he is using surplus funds via tariffs, RDT&E, and etc. To basically provide funds for just.
And who collected this tariff money? Who collected this tariff money?
The Treasury does.
Federal government. 125 billion up through August.
That's not how it goes. So tariffs go straight to customs. Tariffs go from customs straight to U.S. Treasury, and then from U.S. Treasury to Congress.
165
wait, because y'all don't understand how that money moves. Once Congress get the money, they're the ones that authorize and appropriate the spending of those receipts. It has nothing to do with the Treasury says
at all.
This ain't an Oprah Winfrey show, bro. Do you know how? Let me tell you why I know how that money moves. Because I beg. I am the nigga that begs the OMB for a little bit of change. I am the one that has to say, this is what we spent last year, and I'm doing this for FEMA right now. And I have to say, this is what we need next year based off, and I'm the one that's begging. I'm the one that's saying, please, 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 give me some money. And they're telling me, I need X amount of dollars, but we're going to give you 2 cents. So when you're talking about something, when it comes to funding and appropriations, get at me, dog.
So if these funds are being paid through tariffs, why are the Republicans trying to cut the SNAP benefits and WIC to mothers and children?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Because then if you had $125 trillion to fucking pay, you could just say every fucking thing. You guys are fucking weirdos. You don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about.
And as a matter of
yes, the president can.
Republic.
Hold on, real quick. This is the president can.
I can't hear. Crazy, right? This is what a lot of y'all don't understand. There's no receipt. They're called federal receipts. They are federal receipts. And as receipts have already been offsetted. That's what y'all don't understand.
Trump moved the money around. The New York Times explained it.
You're next.